There we go. Gotta fix the stream deck. Hello and welcome to Grim Dawn. We are continuing on from where we were last week. Remember that this is a extra life stream. We try and do this every weekend, either Saturday or Sunday. I tend to try them for Saturdays. But if you have it in you and are available to, the donation link for Extra Life is up at the top of the screen. Hello, everybody. We got Nancy, we got Victus, and we have Derek Clark. A deconstruction raid, indeed. Just reminding anyone that does see this about the donation link at the top of the screen or in the description if you want to donate to Extra Life. That link, any money going through it will go to Phoenix Children's Hospital, help out some sick kids. It's always a good cause. Yeah, for anyone that wasn't here last time, Dreadfully Dangerous is here as well for the raid. A chicken raid? Oh god, a chicken raid would be great. Yeah, we're playing an ARPG like Diablo and Fate and Torchlight. But this is an ARPG that I have never played before. Now, ARPGs are my origin in gaming. Some of my earliest memories is playing Diablo 2 with my family. So last week we started playing some Grim Dawn because I was interested in it because it had some interesting systems and character stuff that I had not really seen done before. And an interesting world. It's an interesting setting. It's labeled fantasy post-apocalypse. No, fantasy post-apocalypse or near post-apocalypse, effectively. Where are the prismatic chickens? Indeed. A sour strawberry soda sounds awesome. I would definitely go for a sour strawberry soda right now. Actually, I don't even know if there's chickens in this world, I'll be honest. Decon. Yeah, see, it does sound good, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know if I've seen any chickens. If there are chickens, they're probably a very precious commodity given what's going on. There is some form of undead apocalypse happening in this world in some way. Some magical undead have come through a portal and are summoning even more hordes of corpses. Next video. Next video is Sour Strawberry. I'm gonna have to catch this next video for Sour Strawberry. Now let me go to... I'm still learning all the hotkeys in this game. I'm gonna go to the quest log here to try and remind myself what we're doing. I know this star quest is our main story quest, and then we have some side quests that I was working on last time. This is the one that we were struggling with from what I remember. Let's see. We need to go to Whitemire to find Negan, that's right. Because, yeah, I had, like, explored all of Whitemire trying to find this Negan monster. And could not. So maybe we'll walk around and do that for a little bit. And then I remember the Burwitch Estates. Is M the map? World map? There it is. The Burwitch Estates is way up here. So we could try and, like, get up there possibly. But first we gotta go to Whitemire and try and find this dude. I know, not Negan. Imagine Negan in a world full of zombies right now. I wonder where that's taking inspiration from. Okay, I don't know what that symbol is. I remember there was a side quest over here that I ignored. Does Negan have a baseball bat? I don't know. I can't find him. I'm trying desperately to find this monster Negan. First I should remember to summon my skeletons. Now, I will say to the people that weren't here before, the coolest thing I've found about this game is that unlike other games like Diablo or Torchlight, Fate, Path of Exile I guess is a little bit different, but we'll still use it as an example. Which is the skill window. There we go. Instead of picking a class at the beginning of the game, you instead like get, I think, 1 or 2 levels, and you pick one class, and then so I picked Necromancer, and then at level 10 you pick your second class, and then like I think there's a total of about 8. So my fun that I'm having in this game so far is the fact that I get to play my two favorite classes in all of games, and especially Diablo, which is Necromancer and a Paladin mixed together. If I see a barbed wire bat, I'm done. I know, like, the worst thing would be if there was an NPC named Glenn, like, just right next to him. And it looks like we actually have points. I didn't realize that we leveled up last time I had left. So let me see. What should we get next? I have been so far focusing... I picked Necromancer first, so I have most points into that. And then I have started on Paladin. I remember getting my aura. Let's see. Your presence inspired terror. No, okay. I've been working mostly on upgrading skeletons, and now I'm kind of in the place of where do I want to put my focus. And I think I'm going to just do another point in skeletons real quick. I think I want to start working towards getting another summon, because the only other summon I get is this Blight Fiend. So we're going to start working towards that. I killed all my skeletons by upgrading them, so I have to re-summon some back. Alright, well, let's go hunting down this Negan fellow. Question for the people that are here, has anyone played games like this? Diablo, things like it. I know for a long time, like back in early Windows 8 through 10, there was a game me and my dad were playing that was on like the Windows Store called Fate. We played like all the games in that series. Those were fun. Or a really, really niche pick is, man, I forget what they called it, but there was a game on, what was it? Cartoon Network. The Cartoon Network, like, website, when they had games on there. That was an ARPG based off of a show called Level Up. Not in a long time. Maybe Victus has. Yeah, these are like my comfort games. Oh. No, that's Julius. I don't know. We already killed Julius. I don't know why he would be back. Something that's really still trips me up in this game is the colors used for... Alright, here's Milton. Milton was a different quest. That's right. Oh, you're not hearing the game audio. Thank you for letting me know that. This game has been a little weird to stream. So, here, really quick, I'm gonna have to swap screens, I think. Oh no, you're probably gonna see my desktop, I bet, because for whatever reason this game likes to... I think I can... Let's switch to this really quick. There we go. Bam. Okay. Wonder what inner turmoil and trauma would a Necromancer Paladin be going through? I mean, it's just an Oathbreaker Paladin, isn't it? You played Diablo 3 and loved it? Diablo 3... I'll never know because they don't track time played in those games, and I've like owned it across so many different computers and accounts and platforms and everything, but Diablo 3 is probably close to the one I played the most. If it isn't definitely the one I played the most. And that was probably because me and my dad had a thing going where we were trying to play through the whole campaign with every class in Diablo 3. yes, we never finished that challenge that we set on ourselves. But yeah, that was our attempt. So we played through that campaign 3 or 4 times, if not more. And then Diablo 2 was the one I was introduced to, and so I played a lot as a kid, and I wanted to play more of it when it got remastered, but I was talking about with my brother recently that it just didn't grab us for whatever reason. It didn't fully get into it. Yeah, thank you for pointing out the audio issue. Do let me know if there's anything weird with the audio, because I was noticing last time for this game that is pretty loud, so I've had to fiddle with its audio a lot. What's the key? Oh yeah, that's right. So you can have multiple hotbars, but you can also, you have 2 weapon sets, like in a, I don't think D3 does it. D2 does it. I'm gonna make a lot of comparisons to Diablo, because like I said, that's kind of my home. So I've swapped from being a sword and board to now holding a pistol, because there is basic firearms in this world. My skeletons are getting hurt a lot. So I can swap to this pistol and kind of stay back at a range for a while. Actually, we do have a little flashing thing telling us that we did level up, so we should look to see what we got. So there's only 3 stats, upgradable stats, kind of in this game that handle all the stats, actual statistics in the game. So if you start getting really into the weeds, we start getting into, you know, skills and physical damages, magical damages, and cooldown, all the defenses and modifiers and such. But all those fall under physique, cunning, and spirit. And what's something that's cool is that I noticed last time I played too is that, you know, if you're playing a mage in a lot of games and you like really want to go into your mage heavy stat, which would be like spirit, let's say, so I get more mana and I get more magical damage, it tends to mean that I don't get health. But this game is nice in that all of these stats give you an amount of bonus health. It's just different per stat. So like physique will give you like your strength stat and your constitution. It gives you the most health from upgrading it. But spirit will give you some as well. So you're not like really, really squishy by late game by investing into your core stats, which I really like. I think I'm gonna go into cunning, because cunning focuses on a lot of damages. Yeah. So upgrade cunning. And the classic Tetris inventory. I will say it does come with certain quality of life features that a lot of modern ARPGs like Path of Exile and stuff have, where I can just hit auto sort and it makes it all nice and pretty. I don't always like using it though. That's interesting. Let's see, it's amulet. It's a helmet. Let's see. No. Nope, okay. I'm just doing quick, like, back and forth. My eyes are going in comparison. I would say I just got new glasses today, too, so this is... You get to watch me live on stream get used to my glasses. as I quickly read through a lot of these. Oh, that's funny. Since we fought Milton again, I got his helmet again. Is it better than my current Milton helmet? I would say no. Just got back to Chuck and said Diablo 3. Nice. Oh, this might be better than our current weapon. We'll get more damage per second. Poison damage over 5 seconds. So wait, let me see if I can find in here. Poison damage, okay. You're fine. You're totally good. You better eat some food. My lunch was a Costco hot dog. The budget lunch. But very satisfying lunch. So I'll deal more physical damage, but I'm gonna lose poison damage. I don't know if I care too much about poison damage. I am gonna lose some attack speed, but I think overall... Oh, that's right, I put a claw on this too. What does the claw give me? Oh, that's what's giving me slam. So this is a cool thing that is unique from other ARPGs as well, is that items will sometimes give you skills, like abilities that you can put in your hotbar and use. So for one, we have slam here on 3, which is like a little short AoE, big physical damage ability, and then we have lightning nova here, which is the wider, like, bunch of lightning you'll see me go across me. And this one's saying it'll instead give us battle cry, which will be a passive thing that happens on a 30% chance whenever we get hit. I think we can try it. And we can... Yeah, let's just put that there for now. Everyone's getting food. So, yeah, I was gonna say, if you're still trying to figure out what to cook, everyone's gotta like report back what they're eating at this point now. Because we have a sandwich for one. I wish I could see the buffs on my skeletons, on my pets. Okay, I'm pretty sure we did this dungeon last time, so what happens if we do it again? I'm curious. Now I know general ARPG knowledge and structure, but since I've never played this one before, I'm still learning quite a lot as to like how this game works. Like, oh yeah, we have points to spend. One thing we didn't talk about when doing that little bit of level up, because I haven't come up yet. Oh, I do have a point available. I must have done a shrine without even thinking about it. So we talked about you get your 2 classes, and we're gonna... 3. Alright, cool. Now we'll have... next time we get a level, we'll get to get our Blight Fiend. You have your 2 classes, right? But in the middle here, there's this devotion screen. Hopefully Kylo's new glasses work better than Dread's rose block important info on her screen. A ham and turkey sandwich. Alright, a classic, a classic. I'm more of a... Let's see, my classic sandwich, especially growing up, was salami, cheese, and mustard. That was my childhood sandwich. Eventually grew into like other things, but that's always like the sandwich in my head. So we have our 2 classes, but in the middle, ooh, yes, confirm our changes, please. There's this whole devotion screen, which is little like Path of Exile, where I feel like a lot of players are going to get really overwhelmed upon seeing this, because it's a lot of information all at once. And it took me a second to kind of figure it out. But something that's nice is you have a little search bar up here, so what I ended up doing last stream was I went, okay, this is a lot of little nitty-gritty upgrades. I noticed, like, that's all what these are, is like I'm gonna be getting these little nitty-gritty upgrades. Alright, what's a thing I want to upgrade in my build for this stuff? Cooked or hard salami? I don't think it was hard salami, and I don't think it was cooked either. I think it was like whatever the cheap deli stuff we would get at the store. Pulled pork is yeah, okay, as a favorite sandwich. Ooh, pulled pork's really good. You have me trying to think if I can think of something that can beat pulled pork. I don't know, a chicken katsu sandwich is pretty great too. I'm gonna think on that. I'm gonna try and beat you in pulled pork, but you already set the bar pretty high. What do I want to improve in this build is my pet stuff, because I noticed that my skeletons are considered pets. That's their keyword for this. So if I type in pet at the top of my screen here, it then will highlight in red all of the nodes that do something with pets, or where the word pet shows up, basically. And so that led me to, okay, this whole thing here has to do with pets. So I'm going to upgrade this whole crook first. And there's more depth to the system that have to do with these affinities we realized at the last time too, but for now I'm just going to focus on, I'm going to get the shepherd's crook. That's my thing. So what? Requires start earlier. That is active. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I need. There we go. Used to do daily work. Yeah, the search bar helps a lot, especially in like helping to kind of focus or simplify the information for players, because it is overwhelming. I recognize it's overwhelming for a lot. If anyone's ever seen the big web map of talents and skills in Path of Exile, it's bonkers. The systems design in Path of Exile is wild. Absolutely wild. And Path of Exile 2, from what I've seen, I've not gotten to play it yet. I think that's next on my list. It does a good job of simplifying it in certain aspects, but then expanding upon it in new ways too. So I like that. Where is this? Oven roasted turkey, off the bone ham with pepper jack cheese and horseradish. I don't think that's strange at all. That sounds... That just sounds like a higher level version of what Decon's eating right now. You have an elevated taste, is what we'll say. No, I don't actually want to auto-sort this, because this carries, like, a lot of my little upgrade stuff. Like corpse dust. What's corpse dust do? Health? Okay. This is a system I'm still learning in this game right now, too, is... in games like Diablo, things that you modify your equipment with has to deal with how many sockets it has, and then you put gems into these sockets, and there's levels of gems. This is different but similar, right? Where instead it's these components is what they're called. And different components can go to different things, like you can see this Ichor goes to weapons, shields, and offhand stuff, while corpse dust only goes to rings, amulets, and medals. And each of these is kind of like a gem, and that has like all these passive effects like poison damage, acid damage, physical damage converted to acid damage. But they also come with skills a lot of the time, like Chip Claw grants slam, Chilled Steel does Ice Spike. So you get skills, similar to like how we're talking about certain items get you skills. These components can add additional skills. Layers upon layers upon layers of depth. I'm gonna move some stuff around. Okay. And then we're gonna take a moment to go and sell some things.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Honestly, not gonna worry about what I'm selling. Oh, maybe I will. Because it's a lot better than what I have. Player level 23, I'm not going to worry about it then. Nope, not going to worry about it. Swap to this really quick to see. Nope, because the other one gives me bonus to pets. I'm just gonna do it. Because... oh, this one gives bonus to pets. I found that's a pretty good way if you are overwhelmed with how many stats appear on items in these types of games, is you basically try and ignore a lot of them, and you try and look for specific ones that you want. And if it has the thing you want, and it's, you know, mostly better in generic things like armor or amount of damage dealt, you just equip it. You don't worry about the rest of it. Which one's which? That, okay, so it does correlate left and right still. No, I'm not gonna worry. And we're gonna sell. And health regen per second. No. Boop. Boop. Dun, dun. There we go. I think this is what we were using before. Let's just go put that in our stash. I don't think we'll ever switch back. How long Diablo 3 was around for? It amazed all of us, especially if anyone remembers the launch of Diablo 3 was horrendous. Was an awful launch of a video game. Everyone hated it. Especially the beta too. They changed a lot after the beta of Diablo 3, because a lot of people weren't happy with it then, and then it launched. It had a really rough launch of just people being able to play the video game, let alone like its actual systems problems. And then Diablo 3 had an epic resurgence around the Loot 2.0 update, where it fixed all the loot in the game and fixed how looting worked in the game and made it a lot more fun for players. And then the first expansion came out, where you got to go to Westmarch and fight Malthael, and you got the Crusader class. That was a big moment for me in Diablo 3. And then it had a minor expansion, we'll call it, of just the Necromancer class came out, and you could buy it for the Necromancer class. World of Warcraft is also its own wild story. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep those in there for now.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I could never really get into WoW. And I think, honestly, it always came down to the fact that I never played with people. I think if I had, like, a group of people to play WoW with, I would have played it more. But also the whole subscription thing always kind of turned me off from it. But I recognize WoW as a powerhouse of a video game with incredible staying power. It's still going today, and it's still going strong. Although it's always fun to kind of keep tabs on the WoW status. Like, if you just kind of, like... I stay on the fringes of the community, just to kind of, like, peek in. Like, I look through the window at the people playing WoW, just to be like, alright, what's going on? Alright, things are going badly for you right now? I'm sorry, I hope it gets better later. And I'd look away, and I'd come back, like, a year or two later, like, how's it now? Oh, this expansion's amazing. Okay, good. I'm glad your expansion's amazing now. Necromancer is one of my favorite classes. In D2 I played Necromancer and Paladin, and then in D3 that's also what I played once both were out for those as well. Diablo 4, they don't have a Paladin yet. Yeah, they don't have a Paladin in Diablo 4 yet. But I did play Necromancer. That is what I played through on my one playthrough of Diablo 4. And it was like red alert. Oop. Nope, want there. Yeah, MMO, that's one of the reasons why I clung to Guild Wars. Was because, similar to SWTOR, like, I did play SWTOR for a bit. I bet if I went back to SWTOR now, I'd probably enjoy it more than when the first couple times I really tried to pick at it. It always just came down to the tab targeting system. That form of combat... I was about to say that form of combat never grabs me, but if you go back to the last week's stream, the first about 2 hours of it, I was playing a game that was being presented at Steam Next Fest called Fellowship. That is an MMO, the MMO experience of doing dungeons, just compacted down into that's the game. That's like the whole game is you are doing MMO dungeons. Like you queue for it with people and you have different classes. Which are effectively heroes. Like if you think like an Overwatch or something, you're picking a hero that has a certain kit. Instead of like I pick Shaman, I'm picking Rise, who's a, cold wizard. And like each of those kits kind of have its own mechanics and function differently from everyone. And like I showed off like how all the different kits are and like what they're trying to do with this game. It was very interesting to me. For a tab targeting game, the actual combat in that felt really dynamic, that I was actually enjoying it, because there was a lot of moving pieces and like combos and things that you're trying to like weave in with your abilities. There was one class in there that I dubbed like the greatest rhythm game you've never heard of, because it was a whole thing of you got to see like when his auto attack would swing and you were trying to like get out all these certain abilities in time before the auto attack came out, and so that way you could power up your auto attack. That was very cool. Moo! The cow board. There is no cow level. I don't know what you're talking about. The shrine has already been restored. Okay, so that's something to know. I don't get to redo dungeon shrines if I've already done them. Alright, noted. I can get loot, which loot is always great. I think I'm going to ignore yellow loot from now on. I think we're just going to ignore the yellow loot. God, the secret cow level is one of the greatest things in gaming to me. I love the secret cow level. And if anyone, for those that played Diablo 3, there literally was no secret cow level. Instead, it was Whimsydale. Sorry if I'm spoiling this very old game at this point. Diablo 3 came out in like 2013 or 14, right? Something like that. On the Foggy Bank, we need to go back to other... Right, we need to go south. Yeah, Whitemire's. Still, we can go back to Whitemire. We went too far north. Yeah, Whimsydale was funny. Whimsydale was, you know, like My Little Pony-esque sort of, you know, crazy, like Care Bears level of childish cuteness, but in the world of Diablo, so everything's exploding in giant puffs of blood and gore. That was a very funny thing. I think the community in Diablo 3, as I remember, did not like Whimsydale as a whole. I think most people would have preferred the cow level. So far, like especially last week and even now, I am greatly enjoying this game. This is just it's just like therapeutic in a way. And I'm not playing on the hardest difficulty right now either, just because I didn't feel the need to. I kind of like experiencing games on their default or recommended difficulty first in a first playthrough, because it's like what the developers are saying they think the average person playing their game would enjoy. So I like seeing what that is first before I like mess with difficulty settings at all. I am just desperately looking for Negan. I do not know if I'm going to find him. I literally might have to like go to a wiki or something just to figure this quest out. Because I spent a good chunk of time last week also searching for him, so I might just abandon ship at this point. What I'm actually doing, since you can't since you know you don't see through my eyes. Let me deal with these guys first. Okay, is I'm having to watch this map up here because what happened? Oh, okay. I'd never seen that button come up before. What happens is that your important quest things like an enemy, it'll be a star that shows up on the map, and there's no way to overlay the map onto your screen like in a lot of Diablo games. Glad you never have to do that in games. See, I feel like you've ruined me now, Decon, because of watching you play Stardew and like making me feel okay to like go into the wiki for Stardew. I'm playing a very similar game that I did bring up in your stream called Moonstone Island, and there's certain things in that game that I will say it's a very fun game. I think it's very cool and unique. It does some cool things that are different to what Stardew does. But I'll say it's also probably not as quality as Stardew, so certain things aren't as immediately evident as to how you're supposed to do them or what, when, and where things are supposed to happen. Which is similar to how Stardew works, but they feel more important in this game than Stardew. In Stardew, I tend to just not notice things that I didn't know. In this game, I can notice things that I don't know. And I'm just like desperately trying not to go to a wiki right now to look up things for this game and that one. Because, you know, as a hobbyist dev at this point too, I believe that, you know, the designers are doing their best to inform you and your decisions on what would be best to do. Still giving you agency to like make your own decisions, but you know, they're not gonna just leave you high and dry. Why can't I? Oh, that's right. Is there a hotkey for this? Why? So I could have 2 different hotbars. I might have to do that, because something that's happening is that if I have my pistol out, I can't use my shock ability, because it's attached to the shield that I'm using with my little sword and board thing. There we go. Green gear. I was actually, one of the podcasts I listen to lately is basically these games journalists talking about games they've played in the last month or year. They've changed up the format a couple of times. And basically just presenting to people like, hey, this is a really good game, and then they kind of try and decide amongst them between the games that they've brought for that episode, which one's the best out of those. And since I'm new to this podcast and I can't help myself but watch things from the beginning, it's like a time capsule to me of video games, because it's going back and listening to people's reactions as to these games that we've known and loved for years as they come out. And one of those is Stardew Valley. And one of them made a very good point of just like he wasn't enjoying it because he felt like he wasn't playing it right so much of the time, because of just the kind of gamer he is. He was just like, didn't feel like he was making the most of his time, and this sort of feeling that I was getting of just like he was playing it wrong because of just how the game presents information in that. It was like, man, it's a true thing of Stardew. Like, I can see that for certain people playing it. That just like there's so much happening, and it feels like, am I making the best use of my time, or am I about to like just kind of ruin my playthrough in a way? Oh, liking and share. Thank you, I appreciate it. Liking and sharing is always great, just because it helps get this into the algorithm and get it to more eyes, whoever those eyes might be. But more eyes means more chance that someone might donate to help out some sick kids for Phoenix Children's Hospital. Alright, I think we're gonna move on, because... is that part of Whitemire? I say we're gonna move on, but I'm gonna try one more place, because I didn't realize that I had never... I don't think that is. I think that's just outside of Whitemire. Something I did talk about the last time, too, was it's kind of... almost forgot to like it. I see. Something that's different between different ARPGs can be the way they handle maps. So in this game, we can see it's a static map, in that I apparently never grabbed this loot. Glad I walked back over here. It's a static map. This map was not changing. Like, sure, different enemies are going to spawn in different packs and stuff kind of around, but the actual layout, the level, is always going to be the same. This little camp right here, these trees, always going to be in this spot on the map. Which for a long time, I didn't even know ARPGs did it this way, because they kind of originate from this NetHack rogue dungeon crawler origin, where it's a randomly generated dungeon, right? So I think the first time I saw this was in Diablo 4, when I realized that, like, oh, the dungeons themselves are kind of randomly... Oh, we found Negan right in the last place we looked. The dungeons themselves are like a randomly generated kind of space, but the open world, like the God, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm just gonna say the outside world, like the traversal part of the map, that's set in stone, similar to this. So there's those are kind of two different camps of how you handle the level design in an ARPG of like, do I go randomly generated or do I go static map? And there's kind of pros and cons to both. And I think I'm coming around to the static map side. I think it takes away from the replayability as one of its cons, but kind of helps in other ways too to make it more palatable. Playing the game right, I think, is also linked to the mentality that you have to win in games. I know. And that was one of the things that I think when I first played Stardew that I enjoyed was... This was before I knew about Grandpa, which I learned about Grandpa before your streams. But I think that's the thing that always kept making me go and replay it, because I knew there technically was a quote-unquote, like, ending. Because that's how Grandpa was always presented to me, was that was, like, the pseudo-ending of just, like, this event happens, and that's how good you did for your playthrough. And then I found out from your playthrough that when you looked it up that technically that ending happens multiple times, so you can get regraded on your playthrough. So it's less of a sticking point, or less intense in my brain now, knowing that I can like get another shot at getting the completion. But yeah, the original thing with Stardew was I liked it felt like a game that I could just chill out and play. Like I could just do things and kind of made my own story around it. Thankfully, Stardew also has just very well written story, but I personally, as a gamer, did not interact with the townspeople to get their stories very much, so I didn't experience it. I was having fun making my own sort of narrative through play. Playing for the experience or what you want to get out of it takes some time to get comfortable with. It does. It definitely does. And not everyone plays games like that, and that's totally fine. You should play games the way that you enjoy playing them, and if you want to play the game to win it, do that. Just do it in a way where you still have fun. Don't do the thing where you're going to play a game and be miserable about it, but you're just going to do it so that way you can win the game. That's a whole bigger discussion of like, you know, there's a thing that the lead designer over at Magic the Gathering talks about, of just like gamers will always do the thing to win even if it's not fun. They will do the thing that wins them the game even if it's the not fun thing to do. So you have to be careful when you make games over what's the winning strategy or what things are overpowered or whatnot, because most gamers will gravitate towards the thing that makes them win the game even if it's like not fun at all, and then they just have a horrible experience playing your game because they're doing the not fun thing because it wins them the game. Taking the time lock off of it can change your perspective. Yeah, it really did. Once I realized that regrading can happen, that helped a lot. We did the quest that we were trying to do, so I'm going to head back to town now. Actually, I'm gonna grab up these yellows. I know we weren't gonna grab yellows, but I'm gonna grab them to sell, mostly. Not mostly, I'm grabbing them to sell. We're gonna go back, do some quest things real quick. Actually, speaking of quest things, we should... man. I don't know why I keep hitting L for journal. I think I was even trying for my inventory. I wasn't even trying for the journal. But we grabbed these, I just realized, at the end of last session. And this is something that I talked about last time, too, of like, what a great way to incentivize your player to engage with the lore. Even if it's just, I can click through these and get my reward, which is experience points. We saw like a lore bonus plus 200 experience. That's a great way to incentivize the player to just engage with your lore bits that you put around the world. Because every once in a while, a player is going to click that just to get the bonus and see some bit of text over here and be like, oh, actually, this sounds interesting. Let's read through it. Put in boring, grindy elements that builds up your power faster, and players will do it instead of the slower, fun elements. 1,000% they will. And you see that all the times in MMOs, especially, of just like, I was reminded of this for Destiny 1. And it happens in Destiny 2 as well. is what were they called? I think they were called kill caves. I'm trying to remember right now. I think they were called kill caves. But basically, like, if anyone's familiar with the concept in games of the monster closet, where in a game level there's just a door, effectively, that monsters will pop out of. That's like their spawn location. And level designers try and put it outside of the view of where a player actually interacts with the level. Like, they might eventually, like, pass by it or something, but really it's just like a black void that a zombie can walk through to, like, make it seem more natural that the zombie has arrived in the level. And Destiny and Destiny 2 are full of these monster closets. And so these kill caves would essentially be like a monster closet that you would just stand in front of, and you would just fire endless bullets down, because monsters would keep spawning in out of it, right? Especially once, like, the pack of monsters that spawns from it dies, another one spawns. So you just stand at the front of this cave and you just fire down it with infinite bullets, or is because, you know, enemies drop ammo. And you just would stand there for hours. You'd, like, put rubber bands around the trigger of your controller, and you would just sit there and just have your character sit there and just shoot endless bullets down this hallway, just to grind for experience points and gear. And that's a horribly grindy, boring experience. It's standing in a spot and shooting endlessly. It's not fun, but it's what players did because it was the efficient way to get levels and loot. The Bone Knight room. Oh, I can only imagine. Alright, so this is the Bloodbound Missive. The time has come to strike at our ethereal nemesis in Whitemire. Even now, we gather our forces in the hills above Burwich for an assault on the village. However, before that can happen, we must first secure Whitemire so that there are no enemies at our backs. Though strong, loyal, and ready to die in the name of Cthon, I believe you have insufficient bloodbound to overcome the ethereal presence. We've had great success recently in bringing forth more powerful servants of Cthon from the void. A single harbinger could wipe out all of the ethereals in Whitemire, and even take on Devil's Crossing, which could serve as a stronghold for our order in this region. To bring forth a harbinger, you will need the blood and lives of at least 3 men. Gather the sacrifice however you see fit, either from refugees on the road, rover camps, or chosen amongst your own bloodbound. Inform me of your success when it is complete. This was from the cultist cave that we found. There was like a little cultist cave dungeon that we ran through. So that's a cool little bit of world building that this game focuses on factions a lot. Because there's a whole faction window here where the hostile factions, which, oh, here we go, this was the Chthonians. So if we fight more cultists, we get progress on this faction bar, and the more progress we get, the harder the cultists get. And like these ethereals and the beast factions, so like we're almost through with this first beast one. So once we kill enough beast stuff, extra spawns of beasts will start happening in the world, and then eventually more hero spawns will happen for beasts, and then finally it'll be nemesis spawns, which I don't even think I've come across nemesis spawns. You hit it on the head. Efficient. Yeah, it is. It was the efficient way to get loot and experience. My chair is breaking apart as I sit and stream. You gotta love it. Where is this? Literally, my chair has pieces falling off of it, and I'm now trying to find where this piece fell off of from. There we go. So those hostile factions have this sort of bar, but also friendly factions. So the town we're in, the Devil's Crossing, is this kind of group of survivors in this prison. Very, very also Walking Dead. I know we killed Negan. I didn't see him have a baseball bat. If any of you happen to notice, I don't think so. But Devil's Crossing here, when you get progress and reputation with friendly factions, similar to an MMO, you're getting new quests and a faction vendor that sells certain types of gear and you'll get discounts at their stores and stuff.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Alright, Harmond, we killed all those people. There is a fire in your eyes and blood on your clothes. Did you put those tainted men down? How did it feel? Let's see, how would a necromancer paladin feel? I think he'd feel vindicated. Streamer dedication. I'm glad everyone can relate to my chair falling apart around me as I talk. That's what I like to hear. If it wasn't for my bum leg, I'd be out there with you. Paying others with good iron and hearing the tales is just the next best thing. Speaking of which, here's your share. Quest complete and a level up. Hey, we got some scrap for it too. They killed scores of the Shamlin dead, but I think you can do better. The Aether corruption created some truly monstrous mutations in the dead. I heard tale from the Burwitch survivors that witnessed a horrifying transformation with their own eyes. Balros and Hagra, it was fine folk, ran the boarding house up in Burwitch until the Aether got them, turned them into things you used to only see in nightmares. Those that got away spoke of bloated flesh and blades of bone. Cannot even imagine it. Word is they chased the survivors as far as the bouldering fields to the south of Burwitch. Go out there and hunt some down, and tell me of the slaughter. I'll make it worth your while. Alright, another kill quest, why not? Not an arrow to the knee. You also peel at your chair. See, I don't peel at my chair. I'm not going to judge you for peeling your chair. I really don't care. It's your chair. But my right... It's happening actually on both at this point, but my right armrest especially, it's like, they're both that leather padding, and it is cracked like crazy, and it has peeled in places, totally off, and it frustrates me to no end at this point, and I wish there was a way to just easily fix it, but I think the time has passed. It will no longer be fixed. A piece comes off my chair and I must pick at it. Oh, you're really trying to get OCD out there, but I bet you're on your phone and the phone was not letting you do it.
Good, you're back. I've heard good things from both Kasparov and Barnabas. You're a real asset to this community. One of my scouts came back with news making our next move clear. The dead are heavily concentrated in Burwitch Village to the north, past the swamps of Whitemire. There must be a reason why. Perhaps the ethereal behind these attacks is there. We can't know for sure without investigating deeper. You've proven yourself quite resourceful thus far. Your ability to secure rift gates for human use could be a turning point in our situation. With all the activity around Burwitch, there's bound to be a rift gate. If you can capture it, that will give us a solid foothold in the area. Follow the road north through Whitemire. Though in the current state of things, you'll likely have to leave the road behind well before you reach the village. Keep pressing north, and you will eventually reach the outskirts of Burwitch. It's surrounded by a palisade wall, so you will have to find a way inside. Once you've secured the rift gate, return to Devil's Crossing.
Well, it's nice to know, dreadfully, that if my chair keeps deteriorating at this rate, that eventually I'll get to a softer core that I can lay my arms on. That is nice to hear.
See anything you like?
Yep, we're just gonna sell. Oop, right click. Oop, pet amulet. I saw a bonus to pets, and that's what I'm going for. Don't care about that. Nope. 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 Don't care. Don't care.
Put it to good use.
Alright. Oh yeah, we have another note here. Got ourselves a bunch of them idiot rovers wandering in our hideout the other night. They were unarmed, as they often are. Of course, they tried to run when we jumped them, but little good that did them. Now we have ourselves a few slaves digging the mine. We can't eat coal, though, and our food supplies are starting to run out. The rovers barely had a few scraps between them. With the Burwitch Bridge destroyed, we're stuck in this swamp. We begin to wonder if perhaps we made a mistake by not following Cronley's gang to the west. May not be much pickings in the wilderness on that side of the Devil's Crossing, but at least they had numbers. Probably hunt down a decent-sized boar between a lot of them. Out here, got nothing but Slith and the Dead. Nice. I'm surprised by how much I've gotten kind of into the world and the world building that they've written into this game so far. It is honestly, I think it's well done. It's got... It has enough of cliche familiarity for me to, like, initially get into it. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, grimdark, everything sucks, you know, the world's ending. Okay, I get it. And then we get into kind of the unique portions of it that I start to latch onto a bit more. I've been heading the wrong direction from where I wanted to actually go. I wanted to go here. Is there a way for me to put my own... Nope. Okay. Just trying to see if I could put my own markers on the map or something. Doesn't look like it. So we're just gonna... I'm gonna go over here to grab this quest really quick to see what it is. I'm not a completionist in most games, and ARPGs I tend to be. It kind of depends on... What's the word? It kind of depends on how much side stuff there actually is. Like Diablo 4, I didn't do it because Diablo 4 is trying to be a live service game, so it's just constant content all the time, and it's full of side quests, and it's getting more content. So I did the main story, and then I just stopped, basically. I did some side quests, because some were cool. But so far, this doesn't seem too full of extra stuff, so I'm fine with taking little detours. The Solitary Refuge is one of the few safe places left in the White Mire. What might that be? The Slith are unnatural creatures and poison the land itself, so it seems the only thing that we should turn some of their vile magic against them. Oh, they carry bone necklaces. Great primal power within them. If I can weave this power into something more potent for you. And say 100 iron bits to aid us in return, I'll fashion you a magical ring. Well, I already grabbed a bunch of necklaces. Will these suffice? Deft old hands will weave it into something more potent yet. I'll have the finished ring for you shortly. Hey, we got a ring. I'm not going to use that ring, but we got a ring. That's cool. And a little bit of XP always helps. Let's, did we not get... Oh, we did. Okay. Where are we going to point this time? I think I'm going to go into cunning again. And now let's get ourselves our Blight Fiend. An abomination made up of corpses and rotting filth to rise up from the earth and subdue your enemies. Cool. Beyond the grave. Okay. Let's take that. Because we have an item that's giving us +3 to it, so might as well keep it going. To Decon's surprise, I may purchase something tonight. Oh no. Careful there. What may you be purchasing, if I may ask? I'm curious now. Blight Fiend can serve as an ample guardian. A twist in their commanded ritual can also turn into a highly unstable vector for spreading these unstable abominations of rampage through the foes before violently erupting after a brief period. I don't like that. I like just having a dude. Okay. I'm gonna throw my last point just into that to upgrade it a little bit more. Just debating this. I think I'll get that on the next go, on the next level. There's a modern addition to ARPGs, not in older games, is the addition of a dash. Definitely creates for more engaging active combat and gameplay. to be able to just quickly get out of the way. They also got get rid of another more modern thing in these games is the fact that I don't have to manage potions at all. I'm purely I just always will have a health potion and always will have a mana potion. It's technically called spirit in this game, but it's health and mana. That's just the way we're gonna refer to it. They're just on a cooldown, effectively, and they scale with your level. I have to figure out how to configure it. Oh, you're one of the few who doesn't have Stardew. Well, as the person who actually introduced who like really tried to push Decon into playing Stardew, I'm gonna totally take credit for that. I don't care if he's gonna say no. I knew, since I know him in real life, I kind of knew he was gonna really go hard into that game, and he told me as much too whenever I would bring it up to him. That's why he didn't play it at first, because he knew it was gonna take over. And it has. He streams it every night, except Saturdays because he streams SWTOR. And which, by the way, if you haven't been watching Deconstruction Gaming streams of Stardew Valley, now is an amazing time to start because he's just started doing his Joja Corp run through, which is very hard for me to not tune into. Because I am exceedingly curious as to what a Joja run-through looks like. And even more so when I see his thumbnails, because he has great thumbnails. Because there are parts of me that are like, how are you getting all this stuff so fast? Like, because from what I remember, he only plays through a week of Stardew every stream. So the fact that he's already like, getting like the greenhouse and the quarry unlocked and everything from pure money, because that's how the Joja Corp run through works, is it's all money based. So I am so curious as to how he's getting so much money. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I will take credit for all these Stardew streams that I am now laughably behind on. I can actually see on my other monitor. Where am I at? Forgive the desktop audio cutting out as I click over. I'm on, I think he's in year 3, and he's just doing the flower dance. That's how far I am on his playthrough, where he's now gone past perfection. He's now started going into game mechanics and mod reviews on, I believe, because I've seen some of those. I almost hopped into the stream of talking about movement speed in games, because that sounded very interesting to me, but I held off. I was like, no, can't go into the stream now. Those Slith, they attacked my caravan and killed all my guards. They can have me fresh later. I'll help you get back to Devil's Crossing. Go walk out of here. Appreciate the thought. Better just end it quick. Last thing I want is my legs to stay on this side while the rest of me goes back. You're not giving me any alternatives, are you? Pretty sure this is safe. Opens portal, shoves them through. And you're gonna get the bus in the next room, and the bus is the most expensive one. Everything unlocked by midway through. See, that is fascinating to me. Because I know you said, like, oh, I know how to make money now. And I thought I knew how to make money early on in that game, because I've restarted my playthrough so many times, so I was just like, okay, I think I got the early game money making down. But the fact that you were making that much money, I have to know. I have to know. Yeah, are nowhere near that. That's what I mean, like, unlocking all that stuff in a regular playthrough is already kind of impressive. 3 scrap and 5,000 iron bits to repair this building site. This is a cool system in this game where, in a, let's call it, Metroidvania-esque sense, there are parts of the world and the map that are locked off. And the way so far that has presented me to unlock them is through these building sites, where I have to use two different resources, one being scrap, which we can see in here in our inventory. We get sometimes as a drop or rewards as a quest is scrap. And then iron bits, which is just our gold currency. But iron in this world is worth more than gold because you need it to make equipment and armor to survive in the harshness here. The reviews are not using the perfection save. They're completely separate, so no spoilers. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I figured you were just going to use that perfection save for all that stuff. And fixed internet. Woo! We love a fixed internet. So we actually have enough to repair this bridge, so let's repair the Burwitch Bridge. Let's quickly go down here and do this dungeon, because I bet this dungeon will have a shrine for us to cleanse, and then we'll get another devotion point to further upgrade our character. Oh, there's a rift here, though. That's interesting. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this isn't even a dungeon. Maybe this is a traversal point in the map. Now I'm curious. Something to know about me and ARPGs, I explore every inch of the map, always. Because that is where you find all the loot. I will say in most games, they don't expect you to search every inch of the map all the time. So what will end up happening is I just get way over leveled. So what is this? What is this? So these guys are getting... Hang on a minute. Oh my god, they are. I was just talking with someone about this morning because I was telling them about this game. Because I was saying I was going to play it today. And how much I've been absolutely loving it. I was talking to my brother, actually. Because we've been playing a lot more games together recently, too. I was talking to him about this, but something that I couldn't answer to anyone's question with my build so far was, I have all these skeletons because I like playing a necromancer. I like having a bunch of summons. But the thing I always like about paladins is auras, and there's only one aura in this game, for the paladin at least. And I didn't know if the keywords functioned that my skeletons were my allies, or my pets, or if my pets were considered my allies. But I'm now realizing that there is literally a visual effect around them that's the same as me, so they are getting my aura. And we see that battlecry thing from our new axe weapon also gets transferred to them. And that's an ally keyword, so I've now learned. A FOMO player? Yeah. Yeah, I'll admit it. It's true. I'm not like that in all games, though. I'm very much like it in these types of games. Like, I'm going to search every inch of this place for every scrap of loot I can get. And if there's XP, also open it all up. Yep, it's true. And I don't always mind, over-leveling in these games, because I play these games for the power fantasy that they advertise. That is the thing of ARPGs that will always bring me back, is throwing me and whatever build I'm making, if I'm a mage or a barbarian or, you know, a rogue or something, throwing me into a massive horde of monsters and saying, you actually have the power to kill all of these, is so much fun. So I am fine with being a little over-leveled so I can have the power fantasy. Oh, there we go. The reputation has increased with one of the factions, so that's probably the Beast faction. Whoa. Corplax, the overgrown. Here, wait, Corplax, can you come out here, please? I want to see your model. You kind of spawned weirdly. Let's give the artists a little bit of love by showing off your model here. I wish I could have gotten a better look at you before you died, but that is something to always, like, I will feel bad at as a developer and playing games like this, is knowing the amount of players that will never ever take the time to, like, look at, like, this rock, for instance, and know the hours and hours of love and craftsmanship that went into making this rock. Built a dock and a boat to simply clear the map in an RTS? I have, actually. I've definitely done that. I have definitely done that, of just like, I know there's nothing in that little bit of fog of war. But what if they hid something there? And I just have to know. And so I will absolutely just build a boat to quickly go over there and look. Or to be like, oh, maybe there's like a relic hidden on a tiny 1x1 island over there. So this is more than what like a normal dungeon in this game normally has. And I can't go this way. I can't go that way. It's interesting how they're gating me. You can literally see in the map here. You can literally see that they're gating me off in places. They create these paths, but then they say, no, you can't go this way. You have to go this way. Leading you as the player, like, having to explore more of the map. It's cool. It's a cool way to do it. I don't know if... I don't think I can say yet whether or not it's effective at still being fun. But I'm enjoying it so far, so I'm gonna say so far yes. I'm gonna say so far yes. Yeah. Ooh, what's that? Detonation site. And what is this do we have here? Portion of the flood passage is caved in. You can clear it out with some heavy explosives. Old Arcovia. And where is Old Arcovia? Arcovian foothills. Broken Hills. Old Arcovia. Stalton Mine. I bet that's where you find it. So I've yet to travel this direction because I believe there's a bridge I have to repair. Maybe when we go back to town we'll investigate. I'm having fun on this side of the world still though, so I'm cool with it. I will say it's... I was talking to my brother, who we were both big Diablo players. We were talking about this part of the game. We were like, it's very Act 1. It's a very Act 1 area. Because in... even Path of Exile does this too. Act 1 tends to be a sort of invaded town of some sort or area full of zombies. And that is exactly what this is. It's like people in trouble and like there's these zombies that have taken over, so you have to take care of all the zombies. Oh, let's look at all these guys. They're running a nice little line. Oh, bristly fur. I love ragdolls in these games too. You can see it sometimes when something dies. You can see they get tossed up into the air. It's a great little simple effect to add fun for your players. You have to control it, of course, because if your ragdoll physics are too high, then things start to break and just look weird and out of place. But this game has just enough ragdoll in it to keep the fun going. Oop, there's the shrine. Okay, this is the whole system with the devotion. That star map thing. The way you get devotion points isn't from leveling up. It's from cleansing shrines out in the world. So some shrines, you have to cleanse them from providing it a certain resource, which is these aether crystals. And some shrines, like this one, is there's something dark and corrupted trapped inside, so you must fight. So you gotta fight whatever big bad monster's in here. And once you kill all the monsters that are trapped inside here, then it's cleansed, and you get your point. Krieg's Cleaver. Ooh. I like the skill in this better, but I'm not gonna switch for it. Now we have a restored shrine. Ancient Shambler. Whoa. You're a big boy. Whoa. Oh, he can't be stunned. Or actually, I'm a... Whoa. Okay. Summon some more skeletons. Oh. He's bringing the house down. Sheltering Shambler's Heart of Mending. Cool. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's play around with this. Show items that provide pet bonuses. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious what happens with this loot filter if I include that. Don't show any more common items. Keep showing magic for now. Specific enemies, epic, legendary set stuff. To always show double rare items, rare and monster and figure. You only wish to search for the most potent rare or monster and figure items. Interesting. Something cool about this game too is I want to say it was released in 2018. I'm checking that. Fact checking myself real quick. No, 2016, sorry. This game was released in 2016. Ah, dang it. I gotta go back and explore that little section. And it's 2025, and this game is still getting updates. The developers are still caring about this game, which is very cool and very rare. So I don't know what this game played or looked like in 2016. But it is... That was it. And that's the site that we can't go to because we need to blow it up. Okay, now we can go. Yeah, it's cool, all the low quality of life features that they have put in. And from my perspective and where I'm playing it from, you know, most games around this time maybe didn't do. Or especially before it didn't do it. Like a loot filter. Cool. We should probably upgrade some of our gear, huh? Rings, amulets, and medals. Okay. Put ectoplasm in that. I don't have any more ectoplasm, huh? Shields, rings, head, chest. All armor. Armor. rings, amulets, medals. Weapons, stuff. Some more slith things. This is weapon things. This is just rings. This is just shields. I have something already in this. Yeah, I have the lodestone in that. That's this, this. Okay. Coating your enemies with toxins. Lightning Nova. Could get Ice Spike back. Could get Slam back. I wasn't caring for Slam all that much. I'm gonna put that there and try that. I'm gonna put that in my chest armor. Is fine. So let's put this in my amulet. And then all armor, all armor. I am gonna just put scavenge plating on all the rest of my armor to add some more defense to it all. I'm gonna do one more cunning, and then I think I'm gonna start working into physique again. Let me summon some skeletons. I see that I'm low. I can have up to 6 skeletons right now on what I currently use. Oh my god, I totally did the summon Blight Fiend and never added it to my bar. Okay, well now that I know that this aura goes to my skeletons as well, I think I want to start working into it more. Can activate with all default weapon attacks when used with a melee weapon and a shield will now strike with the shield. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's cool too actually. Okay, I'm gonna grab that passive, I'm gonna grab that. It's a straight just shield bonus, and I'm gonna upgrade that. I think I'm gonna start working into Oathkeeper from now on for a little bit longer, because I have this, which is what I wanted for my Necromancer. So defensive. Okay. Let us move on. Why does this guy get a special thing, but my other guys don't? That's weird. We made it to the Burwitch outskirts. Burwitch reconnaissance report. Sure. I pray one of us makes it through this nightmare to deliver the report. The lives of those hiding in Devil's Crossing may depend on it. Oh no. As instructed, my team has braved the wilderness of Whitemire and made it to the outskirts of Burwitch. The situation there is worse than we feared. We encountered no survivors. The ethereal takeover of the region is now complete. What we found baffling, however, is the heavy concentration of enemy activity within Burwitch itself. In our previous encounters with the ethereals, they seemed unfocused, spread out across the wilderness in no predictable pattern. But it seems almost deliberate, as if they were swayed to keep watch over something important. Interesting. I regret to report that without a larger force at our disposal, even breaching the city walls would incur heavy casualties and thin our already struggling ranks. While I understand completely that our situation is dire, and we are desperate for new sources of supplies and foods, I cannot recommend a direct engagement with enemy force at Burwitch. It's a suicide mission. We need to be prepared for the eventuality that the enemies gathered at Burwitch will mobilize upon Devil's Crossing. Should it come to that, we must prepare to flee once more. Oh no. Don't want to do that. That was the expert I looked at, yeah. This is a 200 range weapon that we don't care about. Oh, there's a little camp here. Duncan.
Hello, traveler.
Find yourself going about these parts? I was wondering if you'd help us locate someone. I'm a bit tied up with the forge here. Oh, I bet if we help this dude out, we unlock a blacksmith that can start making the recipes that we've been unlocking. Real quick, switch something over on my other monitor. My master Angrim left our camp earlier today. He's intent on finding a group of survivors that he considers worthy of our smithing talents. We don't exactly see eye to eye on the matter of who we should be helping. Angrim wants to field an army and take the fight to the ethereals. I'd rather save as many as I can, whether they can fight or not. I want to help these people without my master's forging hammer, the sacred Melium Menhir. I won't be able to make anything worth it. I was about to say, isn't my shield ability called something Menhir? Okay. So Menhir must be some important smithing god or fire god. Oh, it's a fire god. That would make sense for the smith thing. And the whole paladin stuff seems to revolve around fire. I could use you in Devil's Crossing as a blacksmith. If you get Malian Menhir back, I would gladly join you in Devil's Crossing after I use it to help around here. Please seek out my master and get it back. Couldn't have gotten far. I'll find him.
That skill's not ready.
All my dudes are fighting over here. That's not the right way. I see a star on the edge of my map. That means something important over here. Wait. What? What? Isn't this... This is the flooded passage, isn't it? Why is it telling me to go here? Also, whoa, wait a minute, what? Oh. Oh! Oh my god. This game put so much effort. I didn't even know that there was keys that I could use to rotate the camera. But yeah, we've been in here. What the heck's with that? I feel like that star is leading us astray. Let us continue on. We're now in a much greener area. It's a nice palette change. It's less brown, more green. I like it. Best of luck with allergies. My partner deals with them a lot. It's never fun. Oh, we got some cultists fighting some live humans instead of the undead ones. Oh, I'm loving this. Look at all the fireballs and stuff. I'm actually taking damage. I have to actually drink a health potion. A strange key. I do have another ability I've now just realized, don't I? Can I? Put. Where is it? No? No? Okay. The impaling thing is just a passive on attacks. Okay. Then never mind. I won't worry about this then. Right? Yeah, okay. See, if we didn't come back and double check for loot, we would have missed that emerald and these chests. And that emerald. This is why we explore the whole map. effects don't go away when you... Oh. Door is locked, but I bet that's what that strange key unlocked, so... A dangerous domain. Entered a dangerous domain dominated by your foes. Okay, I've just gotten a message that I'm gonna have to keep an ear out at the house IRL. So I'm now playing with wonky audio, only in one ear. It's messing with... There's another thing I get to test out with new glasses, is figuring out how they play along with my headphones. So far, it's going great, and so far I'm doing fine. These new glasses I'm glad about. I was only noticing discomfort as I was driving home. Because my eyes are still just getting used to the newness of it all. What are these guys' void things? Oh, they're chthonic. Oh. My little shield toss is a taunt and a stun. I tend to use it more as a stun. I wish there was a way to honestly take the taunt off of it, because it does not play nice with the whole necromancer thing. But it works. It's fine. Get some of this boiling blood. Is this dude just trapped in here? Oh, I can hit him. Oh no, there's a door over here. Okay. That's funny that I can hit him through the wall though. See, this dangerous domain sort of thing is, monsters cannot be slow though, that's something new. I don't have many slows to begin with, so I'm okay with that sort of debuff. That's an interesting thing though, that there can be little modifiers added to these dungeons. Mutators active, but loot drops are improved. The thing I was trying to get to though is that I don't know if these are static or randomly generated. I'm gonna assume these are randomly generated dungeons, but it's interesting. Everyone get in here. Enemy hero killed. Get out of the green goo. As we know in MMOs, don't stand in the red circle. I'm gonna try and get out. Oh, I just realized I've lost a lot of my dudes.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. Does this game pause? It does. Okay. We're gonna have to pause for 1 second here. But we will be right back.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the east coast of Canada. And I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
I'm making my glasses. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the book in the hallway? That's your shades on. He even has like a beach wave in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow, Babies, and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
10 million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day. And break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Alright, welcome back. Sorry about that little extended break. always take care of your animals. Forgot that I had to adjust the volume on my headphones there. It's cool, white, loud. Oh, see, here's... Oh, is he still gonna keep doing it? If you go back and watch, he's jiggling and jerking around over there. That's something bad that can happen with your ragdoll physics. Because he got stuck in the geometry of the world. Oh my lord. These are some big, scary dudes. Woo. Run away. Oh, now they're teleporting to me. Be distracted. This might be our first death. Got a health potion off just in time. Okay. Whew. Get our summons back out. Oh, ah. Oh, these guys are level 19 and 22. A little above the level of me right now. Whoa. Ow. Try and lifesteal a bit. It's not working. Oh. Okay. That was a little intense. Void Blade. Was pretty good loot though. We got a lot of epic gear from that. I'm sorry. Hang on. That's a skill? That's a skill in this. This is so gross. Soiled trousers. The previous owner seems to have left a little surprise in the seat of these trousers. I'm not even gonna read this skill out loud. I'll let anyone that pauses this video, they can see what the skill is. Oh jeez, it's ridiculous. Alright, Blade Dance's guards. Okay, so nothing that we really want to be using. There's another recipe for us though. It's always good. Alright, here's a question. I just put all the scavenge plate on all my stuff, but what happens if I try and put a different upgrade? It just won't let me. Oops. Unholy inscription. Oh, there's lifesteal. That'd be good. I could put it on that. Alright, well now that we know that this dungeon can and will kill me, let us play a little safer with our pistol for now. It's certain to alarm your enemies. I know. I saw that too. Ooh, ow. Ooh. I like how I was talking a big game of I might be over leveled for a lot of this content. Oh my Lord. Oh, I died. Alright, I've never died in this game. What does death look like? What happens? What happens? What? Death is not the end. When you die, you lose experience, but you can recover some of the experience you lost by collecting your grave marker. Okay, so it's a lose experience type of game. Now, something with those systems and games that can be risky and dangerous that I don't really like is if you can lose levels based on losing experience. Like, do I lose... If I die too many times in a row, do I lose a level? Oh. Luther Graves. Yep, I saved you. Cool. And we keep all of our stuff, though. That's good. Congrats on dying. I know. It's the first for everything. Ooh, a ribbon, which we can't wear yet. Level 21 required, but we're gonna save that, because that's got a bonus to pets. I'm just kind of quickly mousing over everything to be like, oh, here's a new pistol with a bonus to pets. Slightly less damage for me, though. Nah, I don't think I would do it. No. A bolt-action rifle. Could be cool. Nah. Nah. Since we're here, might as well sell stuff, right? Yeah, we're basically keeping everything. I'm sorry, I'm keeping the soiled trousers. I'm putting that in the stash. That's too funny. What does this give me? No. No. Nope, nope. Yeah, sell all of this except these two things. Yeah, the trousers are going in the stash. It's probably gonna stink up the stash a little bit, but
Safe storage, no question.
this is too good. It's too good. It's way too funny.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright, so now my question is... where does my personal rift lead to? Oh, it doesn't go anywhere. So I need to go find my way back to that dungeon. Which was over here, I think? Question mark. Nope, that's flood passage entrance. The crustier they get, upping the damage. Oh my god. You now deal piercing damage with your soiled trousers. I just realized I never summoned any of my dudes. I'm just... Yeah, piercing. I love when designers get to have a sense of humor with their game. Jeez. That had to be a joke between some, you know, like, combat designer and some narrative designer of just like, well, man, this world's pretty scary, am I right? Yeah. I wonder if someone would leave behind their soiled trousers. We need to make that an item. Stat. Yeah, okay, here's the door. Backstory on the trousers has gotta be great, I know. If I ever got to talk to this team, that'd be one of the questions on the list for sure. Is like, what can you tell me about the soiled trousers? Well, funny enough, Steve came into work one day, and he just had some horrible Chinese food the other night. And after we all had a good laugh and sanitized the office, we decided to make it an item. Real quick, summon the rest of my skeletons. Alright, we have to play this kind of safe still. Ice Spike. Put Ice Spike back here. Grab our grave. Grave. I'm dealing no damage. I'm dealing negative damage. Ooh, ooh, ow, ow. Ooh. Ah.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, that's still on cooldown. The door is locked? They locked the door behind me? Oh no. Oh no. They locked the door. Okay, deal with ads first. Ad clear, priority number 1.
That skill's not
okay,
ready.
Skill not ready yet, and skill ready. Get out of the circle. Step up close. Swap weapons. Stun. Woo-hoo. Summon more skeletons. Summon another fiend. Swap back. Ooh. Nope. Alright, this is gonna be kind of a long, drawn out fight. I can kind of tell. Trying to be better about dodging attacks. Ow. Did dodge that one. Okay. He's summoning demons. Woo! Achievement unlock. I achieve things. I'm an achiever. Whoop. Use the lifesteal. I've like put no points into this lifesteal ability, so it's not very good still. Exalted Stash. Milady as a weapon. An epic crossbow. Blood of Cathan. Interesting. Okay, I have my max amount of skeletons. We're still doing good. Ooh. Grand chest. Lots of mats, lots and lots of mats. Armor rack. Okay. +2 to Ascension. If I go to... What's Ascension? Safeguard. There's my... Eye of Reckoning, Soulfire. Ends of Virtue. Resilience. Ascension. skill, 10-second duration. Okay, interesting. I'll just do that real quick. Did I get any more devotion points? I did. I did get a devotion point. Bam. And then at these shining stars at the end of some of these devotion trees is like a skill of some kind. Cool. Very cool. So, is this a glitch? Is this a bug? I don't know. Oh, I see. So before, it was basically, it's only showing me, that's how the loot filters work. It was only showing me stuff that had pet stuff, which we might want to keep, honestly. I might just keep that. Pet bonuses. Yeah, I'll keep that. Increase the rank of skills in your, yeah, and my masteries. I like speed, cooldown reduction, and I like resistances. And that's retaliation as thorns. Okay. Now I understand the loot filter system a little bit better. I'm gonna teleport back here. Okay. And we shall continue. Something I also point out is this game's music is pretty good. It's honestly, it is very good. It's definitely an homage to certain D2 tracks. The way that they use guitar and the types of guitars that they use and the chords. It's like an evolved kind of Diablo 2, the 12-string guitar that you hear in Tristram. Finally fighting like goblins and stuff, like a traditional fantasy.
Move along now, stranger.
I hope you're out there fighting. Oh, this is Angrim. This is the dude we were supposed to find. I'm here for your hammer. Duncan needs it for those refugees. He's a talented boy, that one. The way he weaves magical properties into his craft astounds even me sometimes. I prefer a finely honed blade and a solid shield to that nonsense, though. Duncan was my finest apprentice, but he still needs to learn some priorities. Those people he's trying to help can't even help themselves. Our knowledge is a rare gift. We cannot squander it on those that refuse to fight for Cairn. I wonder, if I chose this, does he become my blacksmith in Devil's Crossing? And I choose this, does his apprentice become my blacksmith? If his apprentice weaves in magical properties, I think I'm more interested in his apprentice. It is true, Duncan brings a fresh approach to the forge with his arcane weapons, and he goes about his work with unrivaled energy. But he still lacks the experience to make weapons for real soldiers and masters of the blade. Cannot have the power of Malian men here wasting away when we're at war. I will see that his work benefits humanity. I will side with Duncan. You'd put him to work. You'd certainly do some, like, a capable sort. Very well, Duncan will inherit the Melian men here. Take it to him. Let him do his charity work. But after that, You will do great things. An ancient forging hammer passed down through generations. It bore witness to the births of countless artifacts and will bear the creation of countless more. Cool. Sleep wading through all the peoples. Huh.
Can't do that yet.
What are these called? Snake Clan? Grobel. They're not goblins, they're grobels. They are beastkin. Well, that dude's trying to heal his peoples. These guys are like fallen. Explore more in this area. One thing they said about these grobels, they do know how to eat. Also, they know how to use guns. I've just now realized they're using guns. Here's a little path. My ability went the wrong way. Little bone wave ability is still so cool. Oops. Oh, found another dungeon. Go looking for a shrine. This area has gotten a lot harder than what the previous areas have been like. My guys are taking a lot more damage. I'm having to resummon them more. Offer up the resource. Zombies. There we go. And that should have gotten us another devotion point, right? Yep, it did. Bam. We're almost done with the crook. button of just now. Oh! That's nice. I can change my map size. I like a bigger map. Okay, we have another boss. Might have to be careful. Healer. Get him, my minions. Oof. Obsidian seal and flame breaker. Ooh. +2 to righteous fervor. Yes, please. Ooh, it's a cool looking shield too. Chance, 24% chance. This adds fire damage and gives us some resistance and some fiery thorns. So this is tankier. I'm gonna go for this one. That looks cool. I dig it. +2 to safeguard, which I believe is... No, maybe it's not actually. Oh, skills. What's safeguard? Avenging shield. Safeguard. Oh, it's just that. Okay. I don't care for that as much, but... blocks 66%, okay. Some Drake's will and his thorns endlessly dipping. Okay, so we can go down. So this was something cool that we found last time too, is that in the Paladin sort of thing, a lot of it's fire based, but what they add in here is certain things that both mechanically and flavor-wise convert it more into kind of the necromancer thing, which I'm really liking. So we took this one, which changed our basic kind of zeal-like swinging thing of getting these certain charge levels up every time we swing and hit stuff. It changed it from dealing fire damage and physical damage to instead dealing acid and vitality damage. And we can do the same thing with our little shield ability instead. And we can add our thorns to it, it looks like. So we can either do that, or we get a charge. Or we get the smite. I think I want to invest more into smite, but I think we're going to get this Aegis of Thorns first. And then we'll start back investing into smite. Oh, it does. It's an acid shield now. That's so cool. Yeah, I am like an Oathbreaker Paladin. That's sick. More skeletons, please. Net. Capture your prey with a net that ensnare. 100% chance when hit. That's interesting. Go back to here. That's the thing. If I'm gonna replace this stuff, I kind of want to replace it with better pet things. Still can't use that. Oh, I did get a medal that I... Oh, wait. We have 2 medals already. Plus 3% experience gained. That's cool. Oh, this gives us that too, but even more things. Chaos damage. Okay, let's keep the one we have on for right now. God, there's so many little component things. It's so cool. Just little bits of upgrades, little bits of depth that we're adding into the game, a piece at a time. Honestly, I think I'm gonna change this to Ice Spike here. What used to be a lovely cabbage farm is now just a mushroom garden. Alistair's diary. Nice. Where's the... there he is. Like, I see these guys getting healed. Kill the healers first. And the rest fall around them. I wish when I summoned new guys and it was more than the amount that I already had, that the 2 that died for me to summon all 3 skeletons were the 2 skeletons with the lowest amount of health. I wish that's how that worked instead. Oh boy. Battered shell. Oh, there's a chest. Oh, nope. There we go. Oh, I see 2 stars, which make me think that there's... Yep, Hagra the Tormented. And Balrog's the Malformed. Okay, time to get out of here. Clicked on something I shouldn't. Click that. There we go. Lovely. Give me my skeletons back. Cool. Da 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 da. More aether crystals. Let's head back south. To explore this little pocket that I did before. Offhand thing. Nah, that's fine. I like my offhand still better. Getting buffed by something. I think it's that guy. Sorry, I was looking at something else. Wasn't paying attention where I was walking. Just walking into the wall. I'll walk up here first and see if it circles back down. Mud Road. There we go. Hey, we made it to Burwich outskirts. The real question is, can we find the waypoint for the Burwich outskirts? It is still interesting to me that they made the choice for UI to really try and differentiate themselves from other ARPGs. Because I think most other ones tried to copy Diablo, as it is like it has been the big dog in the game for a long time. But you can see when stuff drops, we're seeing different colors and names for the UI. And those different colors orientate towards the rarity of the item. And that can kind of, in a quick glance, tell you kind of the power level of the item in a way too. Not always, but sometimes. I found a dude to talk to. But something interesting is that they've used different colors than what I've normally seen, especially for each rarity type. The thing they have kept with is that white is common. It's the lowest level of gear. But usually the next one up from that is blue or green. But instead, the next one up from that is magic, which is yellow. And then the next rarity up is rare, which is green. And green is usually, what I've seen, is the special color that's pointing you towards items that are maybe a part of a set, like a set piece of items, where like if you have a bunch these items together equipped give you an extra ability. And yellow normally is rare instead, so green would normally be yellow in other games. And then blue is epic, and epic I've usually seen as purple. And purple in this game is for quest items. I'm wondering what legendary is going to be, because legendary would normally be this kind of orangey look to it, but that's what's used for components. Let's talk to
be a living person.
He's been stranded out here since Burwich fell. record myself on this little patch of island, cooking whatever critters get too close while waiting for the inevitable end. You're welcome, sight for sore eyes. Have you survived this long? Burwich fell months ago. Well, I can cook, for one. I used to work in the capital and had the honor of preparing meals for a couple noble houses and many foreign dignitaries. I'm not a fighter, but I've learned to hunt a bit when necessary. Gets me by, scraps of bone, rat. Aren't exactly fine dining though. Most of all, I just keep quiet and observe. What about you? Where do you hail from? We could use you as a cook at the prison. This prison of yours sounds like heaven compared to my current dwelling. But I could do my share as well. Men fight better on full stomachs. How will we get my equipment all the way to Devil's Crossing? I'll open you up a rift gate. I know. It's interesting to me that in story and lore, the whole town portal thing, portals in general, not a normal piece of magic that people are used to. It's a very unique thing that apparently only our character is able of doing. And I like that they took that narrative decision that someone made and they went, okay, well let's write quests around that. Let's actually use that bit of lore and reinforce it in our gameplay. I see a waypoint riftgate up here, so let's get going up over there if we can. And it's swarming with enemies. Okay, they explode. More skeletons. Ow. There we go. Alright, we completed that quest. Unlocking that. Ooh, a trapdoor down into the cellar. Oh no! Okay, that's an interesting thing. It blocked me. Okay, I'm curious. Is it really like... No, I don't think it's interactable in any way. So we did see technically another entrance nearby, and I'm wondering if it's the same dungeon, but it's just the other side of that rock. Oh, I went through the wall. Clear out some zombies. Hey, if your cellar leads down to a dank dark cave, I think you need to use it. Or you've just created an amazing money-making opportunity for tourists. Come check out my basement cave. Fun for the whole family. Watch out for spiders. Almost level 20. Yep, there's still parts that I've yet to explore. Oop. Looked at the map weird. So let's explore the map proper. So I still yet to see a shrine. That's really what we hope for. Sadly, not here though. No shrines. Dang. I will say, I have a bunch of points here that I have not been spending. I'm actually going to put 2 into spirit, 1 into physique. And then here, so we wanted to put it into smite, didn't we? Smite and probably that. Does this give me more main hand damage? Okay. Let's put that in there. And more into that. Okay. There we go. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. That was a big pack of monsters. Okay, here's a dungeon. Oh, it's a dangerous domain. A presence far more powerful than you dwells within this place. Monsters have increased attack speed. Oh my god, he's level 24. Alright. We might die again. But it's okay. How much XP do we have? So we have 85,789. Ow. Ow. We're just gonna start hitting buttons. Jeez. Oh, he's healing too, I've just now realized. Oh, okay. Maybe we can't take this on. We might not be able to do this. Whoop. Oh. I'm now trying to stay out of his range because he deals a stun and a big AoE. Oh, I really am struggling. Ow. Jeez. Come on. down skeletons. Oh, that stun is so big. Oh, and he rooted me, I think, or slow of some kind. He threw a net at me. God, have I dealt any actual damage to this guy? No. No, I haven't. I literally can't kill him. I actually cannot kill him. Let's see what's happening. Reduction. So he's just debuffing me like crazy, but he must have some form of lifesteal. I wonder if I can just run away from him. Oh, there it is. There's the death. Yeah, definitely can't kill that guy. He heals faster than I deal damage to him. So we're at... So we lost a couple hundred XP, but not much. I can't tell you've had your share of horrors. Tell me what was the battle like. Or I can tell you've had your share of horrors. They were a horrifying sight. I ended it quickly. Less guts in you than I reckoned, but at least they're still inside you and not spilling out on some road, eh? Anyway, here's your iron. Sounds good. And we got some scrap out of it, too. Nope. Here's Olgrim. Well, if it isn't my savior, I cannot thank you enough. I finally get to cook for other people again. Here, have some soup. Could use some salt, but Captain Whiskey over there insists that it's for combat use only. Combat use whiskey. Achievement unlocked. No soup for you. I'll take some more soup. I don't know what soup does for me. It doesn't seem to give me a buff.
Have you found a rift gate in Burwich? What's the situation out there?
Swarming with ethereal corruption, but the rift gate is secure.
While you were gone, I dug through some of the files in this office, and I think we have our target. As you are acutely aware, ethereals can possess humans and bend them to their will. I always had my suspicions, but now I have little doubt. The former warden of this prison is possessed. Well before the Grim Dawn, in fact.
The warden was possessed before the Grim Dawn. Okay, interesting.
There have been countless holes in the prison records, prisoners just disappearing, never to be seen again. The warden's personal logs paint a more complete picture. He's been transferring prisoners into a secret facility underneath his mansion in Burwich Village for years. What for, I don't know, but I'm sure it wasn't for rehabilitation. There are also several mentions of ethereals and rift gates. I need you to find this man, or whatever he has become. Warden Krieg owned a mansion in the northern district of Burwich Village. The logs indicate that his facilities can be reached via the cellar. I'm afraid I don't have more to go on, but if we want to strike back at the ethereal power structure in the region, the warden is our prime target.
Alright, let's take care of him. I was like, I don't think we have access to bounties yet. So we just reached friendly. So now we have access to the faction vendor and some new quests. So respected is when we get the bounty table, excuse me. Interesting. Oop, oop. Game's freaking out. $25 scrap and 20,000 iron. I have 27, 58,000. 6 scrap and 3,000. So wait, can I just leave? Can Can I just say I don't want to deal with this story anymore and I can just walk away and go to a different area? Oh, I can. And they are from these gangs. Okay. Alright, we're just in a new area. Just in it. Oh, got some dynamite. Alright. There is just... Oh. You'll pay... Oh, that's the dude we just killed. Oh, I'm dying. Rest in peace, scum. Okay, I think I'm gonna just explore this a little bit. I'm gonna say hi to these people. I don't think I'm gonna actually talk to them for the quest yet, though. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was some damage. Okay, they hurt. Those guys hurt a lot. Oh, just some good old-fashioned boars. It's interesting that they make it quicker sometimes to just resummon your pets rather than... You know, I don't want to explore this too much yet. Because I want to keep going along with what we're doing. So. Let's go find where we died? Question mark. I don't even know where that was anymore, honestly. Because it wasn't in there. Is it somewhere over here? I was in a dungeon. Does this apply to just me, or... Yeah. Burning dead. Oh, they explode. Get out. Oh, nope. Trying to move. Struggling with the game. Alright. No, I'm not kind of encountering where I thought I had died. we'll keep going. One's connected Burwich to East Marsh. Where is East Marsh? Oh, there's East Marsh. Does this lead to Gloomwald? I don't know, but we have 1 dynamite, so 10 scrap and 8,000 iron. Why not? Bam. Oh, this is a dangerous domain. Why is this a dangerous domain? Oh, I'm not messing with that. Monsters are more powerful and they all heal for 400% of damage dealt. I'm not chewing through that. Tiny bridge. Burwich Village. There we go. There it is. Man. Okay. Guess I can't access that area from this side. I have to go around. Cultist orders. I do wish there was a way to light up, like, what's interactable around me, so I didn't have to pixel hunt sometimes when I enter certain areas. There we go. Kill the overseer. Running out of skeletons again, I'm just now realized. I don't even think I went down this area. Oh, this area. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. I go through this? I feel like I must have, right? Oops. Nope, no I didn't.
That skill's not ready.
I've reached despised with the fields. Ow. Kill this dude. There we go. Nice though. Ooh. No. Yeah, no. Whoa, that's a big upgrade. Should probably wear that. Oh, the cool disorders is a quest item. Yeah, don't care about that. And don't care about that. Oh, there's a false wall here. And extra loot. Oh my, this is why we explore every square inch.
My inventory is full.
Oh no. Let's just auto sort that one real quick. And yeah, we're just gonna shove all these together. Acid damage, poison damage. Bonus to pets. Nah. Yeah, nah. Alright, let's head back. Let's head back really quick to go sell some stuff. Reset ourselves in our inventory. That's the right guy. There's the right guy. Okay. I'll go buy scrap. Oh, and I can buy these components. That's cool. Okay. Oh, can I just search in here for pet? Oh. Okay. So yeah, I can. That's cool. Nope. 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 No. Mace. No. Slightly cheap buckler. Nope. Milady. That to all damage. No. That's an offhand. 21% to all damage for pets is still really good. No. Huntsman is cool, but still no. No. Okay. Still keeping that. All stuff for quest items. Alistair's Diori. Go back. Didn't realize I was on this weapon. I really don't remember where I died. Oh well. We lost that XP. Started was in that cellar. Mark of Dreeg. Used in weapons and offhand, 50 poison damage. Unleash the infinite gaze of Dreeg around you. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna put that on my shield. Oops. Walking in the same way that I've already been. We want to be going over here. So yeah. Instead of becoming a paladin of Menhir, it seems we're now a paladin of Dreeg. Seems to be the more quote-unquote evil of the gods at this point. That battle cry. Food ration. There we go. Oh, this was on the other side of the burning pile over here. I think that was Dreek's gaze, that big poison explosion. Yeah, that nice little explosion of poison and acid is awesome.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, I died. Alright, this time I know where I died though, so let's go back. Eradicate 25 heroic monsters. Part of me wonders, is there Dreeg? Any Dreeg things? No? Okay. Now I think I was supposed to do bat and then this next, right? Yeah, because this... Or sorry, no, I was going to have to do Crossroads first, then go into bat to get... I would have 4 green, 2 red, and then I could go into the Fiend. Yeah. Oh no, wait, I wanted to do... How was I getting to this one? 4 and 6. Yeah, okay, that was it. So yeah, I was doing the bat, I was doing the cane, into bat, into Fiend, into these bonds. Okay. Or I could go over here instead. But no, I like what our plan is. Alright, let's go get where we died. Before I forget. It was over here. That's right, we had just entered into a dungeon. So there's gonna be an entrance. There it is. Festering Lair. We just got a little too crowded and took a lot of poison damage. So when I was able to get away, but I was not able to out-heal the poison damage as it was chipping away at me. Oh, but we ended up killing the boss anyways. We just died from the poison damage. to have increased speed. Okay, I see. So wait, if I'm okay, it wasn't the water. It was. Oh my god, that one spike. Oh, what am I getting hit by? Holy crap, that's so much damage. No, wait, it is the water. Yeah, okay. That's what's happening. If you stand in the water too long, you die. Today I learned. Whoa, okay, big monster. Ooh, don't stand in the water, don't stand in the water. Get out of the water. Woo. Get these, get myself a fiend. Take a breather. Level up. More energy regen per second. Okay. And the next level will get 15 here, and then the level after that will get Consecration. And I think I want to start going back into Necromancer. Please. Glad I figured out the whole water thing. They really didn't give me any sort of indicator of that. Like, I didn't have like a debuff on my bar, and it wasn't part of like the dangerous domain, so I just had to like kind of intuit that.
That skill's not ready.
Ow. Oh wait, I need to upgrade something here too. Let's go with Spirit. Mark of Dreeg. Mama told me to write in this thing, so I suppose now is as good as ever. Seeing as I'm grounded again. So I pulled Abigail's hair. She started it. Why doesn't she have to sit in her room and write in her stupid diary? Tomorrow I'll catch the biggest frog I can find in the marshes and leave it in Sister's room. We'll see how she likes that. So Mama's been reading my diary, and now I'm grounded again. The frog got out before Sister even saw it. Why isn't Papa home yet? He was supposed to take me out to Burwitch today, and he's still not back from business. Mama's saying that I'm not allowed to play outside anymore. Perkins said that there are monsters roaming in the marshes, but Mama said that there's no such thing, and she whooped me with the ladle for talking rumors again. I wish Papa would come home already. I want to go to Burwitch. I'm scared. I'm really, really scared. Mama locked me and Sister in my room while she checked out some noises behind the house. It's been forever, and now I hear noises inside the house, too. Papa, please come home and make the noises go away. I don't care about Burwitch anymore. Please come home, Papa. Oh man, that's just made me sad now. Decaying Grundlepith's Tale of Cruelty. Reaping Strike, okay. That's good. Reaping Strike is this one. Deals a bunch more damage. 50% chance, though. An Energy Leech and some... yeah, Lifesteal. It is Lifesteal. It doesn't give me Battle Cry, though, and I'm kind of liking Battle Cry. Oh, that's interesting. So, it's only reading... Because you can see plus 22 damage per second, so it's kind of like a good quick check of like, okay, this mace does more damage than what I'm currently doing. Just taking everything that it has. But as soon as I hit control, the game can now see that I have a serrated spike in my axe, and it's like, oh wait, no, actually this doesn't deal as much damage. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, I never noticed that before. If I'm... Okay, it doesn't work if there's already stuff in it. Yeah, oh, okay. That's really useful, actually. So what I'm seeing is that when I mouse over stuff that's equipped, it's not stuff that's in my inventory, it's stuff that I have equipped, it'll actually highlight over here what components can actually go into it. That's cool. So what? It's just these two. It's Roiling Blood and Corpse Dust. Okay. Alright then. Cool. Let's keep it moving. Jamming out to this music right now. Actually, just picked up. Okay. Not Herb Masters. Harbor Masters log. Wagons is waiting for them. Oh, okay, so this is more evidence of people coming to the warden bringing prisoners into his mansion. Wasn't this a weird little empty space? Oh. A double rare helm. I've never seen a double rare before. Plus a bunch of percent on damage. You know, it honestly does seem better. So I'll equip that. Sure. Ooh, why not? The balance of the sound of footsteps in this game is weirdly balanced. Like, it's very tenory. It's very in that range. It's very, like... It's very at the front of the mix, too. It's kind of... weird. It's still behind all the action, so you don't hear it during action, but... yeah, it's weird. It's a little distracting how forward it is. It's probably only distracting to me. Oh, we are in the Burwich Estates now. Aw, man. So I see what it's actually doing. I get it now. It's trying to do a Dark Souls with these, like, blockades in the map. It's letting the player get a glimpse of an area that they're gonna get access to at some point. But it's being like, but this isn't the way. You have to do other things to go actually to get here. Where is it? There it is. Trapdoor. Huh. Please, right? Yeah. See, we're totally blocked off. We can't go this way. We can't go this way. Literally the only way forward. Oh, maybe not. Maybe there's a path there. Well, I suspect this trapdoor. Get us to where we need to go. At some point, I do need to go turn in that quest to the blacksmith dude. Tarnished razor of bestial rage. All right, where does this pop me out? I was wrong. Oh, maybe I'm not. I mean, I was wrong in that it wasn't the same, it wasn't the correct door, but... Oh. Oh, oh. Residence of Warden Krieg, so this is where we need to go for the story. there's quest stuff over here as well. And the cellars beneath the Burridge Estates. Okay, so I bet this is the Adventurer's Apprentice. Oh, this is our first piece of set gear. For the Eager Traveler. So the way set gear works is, you know, if you have, you can see like the regular stats, you know, the physique, health, experience gained, pierce resistance, chaos resistance, and then it'll give you a little blurb, and then it'll say what other pieces of armor are in this set. So there's Explorer's covers, Explorer's tunic, trousers, foot pads, and if you're wearing 2 in the set, so if I have the cover and the tunic, then I get plus 8% total speed. If I'm wearing the cover, tunic, and trousers, I get 4% offensive and defensive ability. If I'm wearing all 4 pieces, then I get all of these bonuses. I keep accidentally hitting escape for some reason. Got a devotion point. The Slugger. Oops. Okay, this is better. Chance of knockdown. +2 to cadence. Okay. Take that. I want to equip that, and then I want to put a Mark of Dreeg. Where did I put the other Mark of Dreeg? There. I still don't know what this slot is for. Oh! Okay, wait. Is this our oh, okay, so there is upgrades. Yeah, so component, rare component. So there's cracked lodestone, attuned lodestone. It is slightly different though, so maybe it's not. Maybe it's just using lodestone to mean lightning. Surge electric for damaging nearby enemies. Interesting. Let's see what that is. Okay, let's go rescue this apprentice. Oh boy. Are they attacking people through the wall? Oh my god, they are. Are they getting hit through the wall, though? No, they're not. Alright, I'm gonna cheese this. I'm gonna let this happen while I take a sip of water. Okay. I think we've exhausted the cheese. Ah, the apprentice. Darlet, I can't believe somebody found me out here. Came down into the cellar looking for supplies, but got cut off from the surface by the dead. I don't know what to do. Kasparov sent me. You can do that. I can't say that raised my confidence in you, but then again, I don't like the alternatives either way. Portal away! That's a quest we've had since last week. Oh! I no longer have the chilled thing, huh? Well, I could put this here. No, wait, no, I can't. Need to have a shield. Let's put that on right click and see how that goes. Definitely use it more often if it's on my right click. longsword. I say we finish this dungeon and start crossing things off of our... Oh my god, there's a secret. I was wondering, so there was like an uneaten meal like over here, and I was like, was that a bug? Why is it off the map? And I was like, wait, maybe there's a secret passage. And I just happened to accidentally blow it up. So now knowing that there's parts of the map that are just secrets, like they don't actually show up on the map until you, not even until you just don't know they're there unless you look for them with your eyes. Man, that just changed the whole game now. Oh, see a shrine out there. It's not a regular shrine. It's a totem, not a shrine. Hero. Bring a violent tension. God, we're getting so much good stuff. Ooh, a new axe. 200-degree arc, cold damage. I still like my other thing. Some soldier gear. Okay. So let me see. We want to... we want to be like... It's over here. Which I think is... No. No, wait. Yep, that's this one. Nope, we want the outskirts, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Oops, I pointed to the wrong spot, but I knew which portal it was supposed to be. You're back. Do you have the hammer? I persuaded Ingram to part with it. Here you go. I'm impressed. Ingram is a tough man to convince of anything, but I'm glad it did not have to come to blows. Okay. Thank you. I'll do much good with this. So you'll join me at Devil's Crossing? Yes, of course. First, I must complete my work here. Now that I have my master's forging hammer, I'll be able to provide these people with quality equipment. I'll see you in Devil's Crossing when I'm finished. Cool. Alright. And then... J for germ. Nope. Dang it. It's Q. Q for whatever reason is our... Q for quest. Alright, there you go. Remember that. Q for quest. Alright. You discovered a curious note within the ruins of Burwich. Inside you found damning evidence that Direni... The ethereal presence in Burwich grows stronger with each passing day. We are shifting our operations beyond the city limits. We may proceed with our plans undisturbed. Our focus now turns upon Devil's Crossing, where our newest agent, Direni, has successfully sabotaged their water pump. Oh yeah, during the first stream we had a whole quest where we had to fix the water pump because it was being poisoned. Soon the irksome group will be forced to flee their sanctuary, and then they shall be at our mercy. Ready yourselves, brothers. Soon we shall drink of their blood. Has been secretly in league with the cult of Cthon and is responsible for some of the recent troubles that have befallen the refuge. You should confront him before he has a chance to further sabotage the survivors' only sanctuary. Let's go deal with that. We can there we go. Spared no time in putting me back to work. I'm here for all your schematic needs. Just ask. Schematic needs. What does that mean? What do you do? Whoa. The inventor allows you to recover components from items and dismantle unwanted items into crafting materials. Ooh. Salvage. The salvage uses strip component parts and augments from items. Unfortunately, the process is imperfect and always results in the destruction of either the item or the component part. But you can choose which one to salvage and which one to sacrifice. Okay. Salvage any augment applied will be removed. If a soulbound augment was removed this way and the item was not originally soulbound, the soulbound state was removed as well. Okay, dismantle. Oh, okay, but I can't use those abilities yet. I see. Okay. Oh, you're also okay. Noted. I didn't realize you would also be a vendor.
See you around.
Perfectly safe illusions.
Keep accidentally clicking on it. Here's Duncan the blacksmith. Glad you decided to join us. Blacksmith allows you to craft powerful items using the blueprints you have learned and various crafting components found in the world. Oh, I see. Oh, components are also crafting components. That's why they're called components. Well, where do I get tainted brain matter? I bet whatever is possessing, because ethereals possess certain humans. I bet I get it from that, from killing certain quest people that have that. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's a Diablo 3 blacksmith. Okay. And I use scrap. Oh, were those just arrows being like, this is new? Okay. Aether damage, elemental damage. Poison damage. But this gives me just plus 21% damage to all my pets, which is just really good. Resilient plating. Okay. Epic shield. I have, yeah, there's another guardsmith's thing right there. And I can make the shield. I had imbued silver. Interesting. Oh, I can make components too. Oh. I'm kind of curious about this one. Empowered lightning nova. Isn't Yeah, lightning. So this is just a better lightning nova. Anti-venom salve. Battered shell. You can make bristly fur. You can make chilled steel. A cold stone. Ooh, that does pet. So. Oh, this is greater ice spike. Rose. Cold stone. Cracked lodestone. Yeah. Death chill bolts. Wow, okay. Hell's Bane ammo, electrifying weapons, that's okay. Hollowed Fang, Blood Drinker. Granted by item empowered with vampiric energy. That's nice, but mutated scales, purified salt. God, there's so many components that I just have not even encountered at all. Oh, I want this. I want that 1000%. Dense fur, molten skin, rigid shell. Oh man, oh, but then I lose the thing of Dreeg. What is it? Mark of Dreeg? Oh, I can't make a Mark of Dreeg. Oh no. Shell. So rigid shell we can make. Dense fur, pretty sure we can make. Molten skin we can make. I think I can only, okay, so I can either, where is the cold stone? Because I think I want to do the cold stone creamery here. Oh no, I can't. Melee weapons, shields, and caster offhands. Oh no, okay, well I'm gonna put it. This isn't a caster offhand. Well. I think this decided it for me. Destructive force. Oh, man. Piercing damage. I can instead do cold damage. I don't know. Let's just keep that in our back pocket for now. Okay, but I do need to make a dense fur, molten skin, and rigid shell. Now I can make one radiant gem, which I can't use till I'm level 24. Should have read a little bit more closely there. But then when we are level 24, we're gonna put it in our shield. Yeah, this is cool.
Hey, don't get killed out there.
I'll give you
course.
I'll just talk to you really quick to start selling some stuff. It's fine. Thing. Keep that. Let's dismantle that with the new inventor thing. Okay, maybe we do actually want those. Okay. So we'll get rid of that with the oh, but this was battle cry. That's right. No. Bonus to pets. Dang it. Oh, whoops. I want that back. Thank you. Okay. Let's confront this dude. You looking to start problems? Best be on your way. I found a curious note in Burwich. Mentions you by name. Oh, I wouldn't believe anything it says. It's slander. Your schemes are finished and your life is forfeit. Damn that cult. I knew this would catch up to me someday. Well, don't expect me to go without a fight. He exploded. Ow. Ayo, John.
What's with all the commotion?
Tyranny was sabotaging us. He damaged the well pump.
I trusted that son of a slith. Thank you for uncovering this betrayal. Who knows what other damage he could have caused if left to his devices.
I do what I can. Alright then.
Perfectly safe illusions.
Oh, it does cost iron. Okay. Well, out of curiosity, is there a set of gear here we can use to make ourselves look cooler? I like the helmet. Okay. I think that's probably fine. Can't even see our legs. Okay, we'll just do that. Let's see. Plated. Nice. Studded. Gloves. Give me armor. More armor. Boots. No. Kind of dig the pointy shoes. Apply the illusion. Alright, now we look cooler too. Alright, let's go to the inventor to do what we talked about.
Take a look, shall we?
Keep the add-on. gonna sell that.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
And then let's go put these set pieces into our stash. I always like to store set gear. 10,000 iron bits to her. Yeah, why not? Oh, that's right. I have a self stash and an item transfer stash, huh? I should really. Can I? Huh. I'm trying to. I guess not. Okay. I now realize. I don't know. Maybe I do want to. Yeah, I probably do actually want to be. So let's put all our components into this stash page. Okay. Sure. Keep that there. Nope, keep that. We want to put these over here, though. Alright. Oops. 50,000 for my self-storage? That's weird. Oh, no, wait. This is the transfer storage. Oh, I'm dumb. I was like, that doesn't make sense at all. There we go. Found the right button. This is what we want. Bam. Bam. There we go. Figuring it out. Figuring it out. Okay then. I think that's a good stopping point. Next week we'll get to the Warden. Continue on with this kind of Act 1 quest around Devil's Crossing. Thank you everyone for joining me, that you were here. Had a lovely time talking with everyone. And I had a lovely time playing Grim Dawn. I look forward to playing again next week. Remember that we do these streams every weekend for Extra Life. You can use the donation link up at the top of the screen or down in the bottom in the description. Any money donated will go to Phoenix Children's Hospital to help out some sick kids in need. Just helps to make the kids and their families' lives just that little bit easier in a pretty crappy time that they could be in while they're in the hospital. But I hope everyone that has watched has a lovely weekend and following week. Some of you might be on spring break if you're in school. So go enjoy it. Go do some things that you've been putting off that you want to get done or that you want to just go have fun with. Go see a movie, play a game, whatever you want to do. Just make sure you're having fun with it. And I'll see you all next week.